Pretty sure I got him to talk to. How dare you? Thank you. Ooh, I don't even have water. No one's asked for water in forever. One sec. Actually, I got one in my car. I'll have to go outside and get a bottle from my car. I got the water bottle. I haven't had dinner yet, but I'm also not hungry yet, and I really want to play some Rogue Trader. Okay. I'm hoping I can collect Navigator's Insight, so I can travel over here. So we're gonna do an unsafe warp. Let's see if we can collect some. Oh! Maybe we can chart an easier route. No, but we did get +3, but we'll visit this place. And now Remington wants into my room after he wanted out. I'm just trying to play Road Trip. Hey, this planet over here looks pretty hospitable. Well, I guess we'll just go right to left. What's going on here? Already got some plasteel, so I'm not gonna extract that right away. Imperial void ship. Okay, so these people should be friendly. Unknown ship hails you as soon as you are in its detection range. The ship, the Starlit Pursuer, held by Captain Demir Shani, has Footfall listed as its home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Caspelica mission. The Voxmaster adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Let's listen to the proposal. The ship lets you know that they will readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Kronos Expanse. What are you looking for? The reply is courteous as it is vague. The captain cites a startling curiosity in this understudy type of world. Upon hearing the message, Magos Pastel expresses a keen interest in burning worlds and asks Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Hadari immediately declares that Captain Shani would never dash about the void of startling curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps the Lord Captain too might want to look into these burning worlds. Oh yeah, of course the Seneschal is not going to want to mess with them. Makes no comment regarding the Caspilica message, but is amazed that, for once, you see Magos and Mistress Haidari are in a passionate agreement on something. Oh, I could attack them. I don't want to attack, though, because they're a rep. That might hurt my standing with them. I have no current information, but I'll sell it if I obtain any in the future. Well, actually, I don't know. That might close off. I'm hoping that this option doesn't mean that Jay and Pastel can't let me in on it. An information assistant, which you can find later. The captain looks forward to meeting with you again and acquire information, should you possess it. Friendly Gazbelica ship is in search for Burning Worlds. Any scraps of information is located in the region. Might be found in the future. Does that mean... Maybe I'll talk to Pascal later and he'll be able to tell me something. Will this happen to be a burning? No, it's a rocky world. Smuggler's cache, nice. Now this one looks like has like water and landmass. You know how many times this, hold on. You know how many times this world has been traded back and forth between the Von Valaxius and the Wintersteel dynasties? A senseless waste of thrones, if you ask me. Ooh, I can get Xenotech from here. Yes, please. So, can I ask Pascal about the Burning Worlds? Maybe I have to take him to one. Really hope I didn't lock myself out of whatever that option may be. Maybe I have to go to a burning world and interact with it. All right. I see, so I have to... Oh, Captain, the Lex mechanics assigned to the Astropathic Chapel are reporting a significant drop in our communications potential. This may be a consequence of the telepathic ritual in which your lordship deigned to participate. The enforcers report that the choir master asked for an audience with the Lord Captain and has since locked himself in the chapel, refusing to let anyone else in. As brazen as the audience request may seem, cannot shake the feeling that is a cry for help. Master Arms reports a disturbance in the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesite, an avenging figure beloved by the lower decks rabble, shot the commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel's serfs to fight for a better life. Rabble immediately plundered the medical storehouse and proceeded to smash other supply stations, slaughtering officers as they went. Nemesite has escaped, and the situation on the deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master of Arms asks permission to employ the harshest possible treatment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead commandant as well as the fallen enforcers. What are the details? It says you're entitled to do with the widow of a respected foreman. She delayed the queue by begging to be given medicine for her afflicted children, which the commandant refused because her request exceeded the expert quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is all stuff I already know. the same fashion, whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed, they step forward, serving as the spark that ignites the fire of the sedation. They target the officers most hated by the workers for their strictness and adherence to order. Their murder bringing cheers from the commoners. There shows rumors that Nemesis that abound on the lower deck. Some say he arises from the blood of oppressed laborers. Some that he is the vessel's spirit of justice. Other believes he's an immortal hero. Such as ever the Gene Stealer cult still on the ship. Henrik Van Klax recommends paying special attention to the Nemesis story. In Interrogator suspects that an escaped mutant is behind the incident to revolt. It is too similar. True. Ooh. Whoever gives them up will be moved to the middle deck. Many people betray their relatives and neighbors in hopes of a better life, but there is no true Nemesite among them. The enforcers suppress the divided mob and restore order with ease. Dang. Your lordship, I humbly ask that you grace me with an audience. There's so many people who want to yap to me. Something must inform me of a series of outrageous breaches of discipline and threaten to dissipate the dynasty's coffers. Your lordship, I must report systemic and flagrant attacks on the dynasty's coffers perpetrated by your companion, Mistress Hidari. The Emperor is my witness. The worst rumors of her thieving ways prove to be a significant understatement of the reality. What crimes did she commit against the treasury? She is extorting bribes and oblations, gifts, favors. For herself in particular, she is exploiting rumors of a connection between herself and your lordship to unscrupulously gather bribes from all and sundry, hinting at how displeased your lordship will be to hear if anyone is being uncooperative. I myself have found myself the victim of her attacks. How she cost us. On a particular wide scale. Ooh. His extortion seems negligible and not worthy of notice. Nevertheless, I cannot help but be outraged by her blatant exploitation of your goodwill. You wish to see me? I've been informed that you're soliciting bribes. Bribes? What Ashmag besmirched their worm-eaten lips with such a scrupulous lie? Actually, don't tell me. I don't even want to hear their blackened name. If I ever demanded bribes from any of your vassals, but I have willingly accepted the gifts they have offered, is that a crime? Mistress Hidari is quibbling over semantics. Is quibbling over blah, blah, blah. She may not demand anything directly, but she drops heavy hints. Perhaps it isn't about the hints, but the habits of a rotten, venal soul, accustomed to doling out bribes left and right and thereby draining the dynasty's treasury. I'd be curious to know, Danrock, how much of the Von Valaxia's fortune you have squandered by handing out bribes to people who did not ask for them. Why do you need such gifts? I'm a businesswoman. I extract profit from everything. It's in my nature. When a desert lion catches a scent of blood, he will eat even his belly, even if his belly is full. For who knows when the next feast will come, and besides, what girl doesn't like receiving gifts? Factorium. Really might be used position. Factorium should try to worry less. It's good for the slanderous little heart that pumps blood around his ungrateful carcass. But I'm surprised he was not worried before, when he showered me with generous gifts the moment I arrived on board. Of course, I will not accuse him of trying to buy my favor. Face changes color to match his jacket. His collar suddenly appears to be digging into his flabby throat. However, the source of these blessings dried up as soon as he learned of our connection, Shireen. Forgot about that. That was an oopsie. Did a profoundly wrongdoing affection. Not that our affection should have such an unhappy effect on my material well-being. Therefore, I took it upon myself to remind them. This might end the relationship, but whatever. I need to stop writing roughshod over my factorum and my treasury. The unjust reproaches are like a hailstorm upon my soul. Alright, Shireen, I'll not trouble your treasurer again. Although I find it very strange that you trust a man who hides his real smell under lashings of perfume. Everyone knows that is a sure sign of the heart's proclivity for deception. Jaya leaves, vindictively treading on the factorum's foot as she goes, no doubt already plotting a new affront to Dan Rock's ears. Thank you, Lordship. Your servants will be pleased to know that they have your protection against the inveiglements of that grasping viper. I might have upset her, but oh well. Okay, we gotta go talk to the choir master. See if she has any new dialogue.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen? Is there a sweeter subject in the universe to discuss, Shireen? You have my full attention. Then let us both be... Oh.
I think I'm just gonna end this, I guess. I
May
don't
the
know.
Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored? Is there a sweeter subject in the universe to discuss, Shireen? You have my full attention.
Like,
Ask the rose if it likes to receive the kisses of the sun every morning. Ask the sand dune if it likes to feel the caressing and playful touch of the wind. Ask and hear my answer, Shireen.
Okay, well, I'm gonna end this.
I am but a fragile flower in your mighty hand, Shireen. I can only give you what fragrance the Exalted One has granted me until you tire of me. Cast me aside, and let the scorching heat turn me into a desiccated sarcophagus for the sentiment that once lay between us.
Is this like a way of backing out? Was this just, or is this just like a way to let her down soft? I don't know. You understand?
Jai Hedari does business with dangerous people, mercurial people, people like the rogue traitor. If she weren't understanding, her life would be more bitter than the Laho smoke that curls out from between aged lips.
Okay.
Oh, I have no...
Okay, cool. This will save again just in case I regret that, but I don't think I will. Yeah, bring this through. Maybe I should have actually brought Daria.
I always keep my options open.
Zachary? Why are you being silly again, Zachary? She was here. Adeline has returned. She's asking me for help, but you scare her. She's hiding from you. You will not harm her, will you? Ow!
Brush this off.
Every diction, every shadow comes playful, girlish laughter. At times are transformed into an old man's refusal weeping, at other times to a deep growl of annoyance. The sounds of cold, malicious words. The sorrow will be eternal. We all take damage. Sorrow? To perceive corruption is a triumph. For once you perceive it, you can eradicate it. Coward, blasphemous spawn, I hear your voices, and I follow the trail. His is such a terribly wounded soul. It has all but sunk beneath the gray-blue blisters of guilt, and they are swelling ever so rapidly. The last slivery speck of hope could fade at any moment. Firemaster, what's going on? It says nothing, so the gaze directed through you and past you. What creature are you? His guilt. How do I find her? Eileen, she's there, in the shadows. Many shadows lie. The true ghosts are hiding among the false ones. But I hear the deus's earnest prayers and old Stravor's words of disappointment. He always doubted my talents as a mentor. I hear poor Antonius's scream, the scream that he let out when he unwillingly gave up the last of his vitality. Annius's plea. I condemned her to an existence as a half-machine. I can even almost sense Savita's touch. She tried to save me, but she fell instead. So many voices all condemning me for what I did. Find them, separate the true voice from the false echoes. I'll find her and bring her out into the light. Why do you seek this redemption? He was always a terrible leader and a talentless mentor. He doomed everyone. He was arrogant, having no notion of his own wretchedness. He did not put his faith in the Emperor, but instead believing himself to be invincible. Roystar Weaker is now a young man, soft and full of anguish. And he paid for his mistake with our lives. It was cruel and painful. And the intruding entity in the chapel. The voice grows heavy with a metallic clang. We begged him to reconsider, but he took our minds away as punishment. The shadow speech is now gentler and more feminine, but we were loyal to him regardless. We tried to save him, even though he had not saved us. The voice became cold, resonating with sorrow from beyond this world. He is guilty.
Let us not dawdle. Ow! Catch my breath. Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
I guess I have to pay attention more to the dialogue. Or do I just have to shoot that entity?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
There's no way I can just be the very first one though, right?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
I know how to take risks.
Ooh, the Prince of Pleasure.
I'm at your service.
Oi!
Still standing. Just barely.
Oh. I don't understand. Not telling me anything when I hover over these. Or if it's still check.
Miscalculations are for commoners.
What is it, rogue trader?
I have a nose for profit, and
Your assistance is much appreciated.
always keep your eye on the prize.
So wait, are you... you're still glowing purple. we're looking for the...
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Need to tough it out.
We are the spearhead of the
Don't
Imperium.
understand.
I will lead us to fortune. Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Anything else going on, or is it just these guys over here? Are there more operations down here? I don't understand.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, so we interacted with them all and got our booties slapped. Now what?
Your seneschal is always there for you. I will do my duty.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
What do I do? Am I purposely trying to get these debuffs
Is
to
there
get
money
something to
be
trigger?
made?
There's that one that was here. Now they're gone. Things happening in other sections? I'm not seeing.
Let us not dawdle.
People are having some pathing problems. Clearly. So I interacted with this one and didn't start bleeding immediately, right? Okay. Plus
Do you
another's.
require inquisitorial approval? I'll take it from here.
Is it just these two?
I always keep
Oh.
my options open.
You're trying to find the one saying good things?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
What?
Still standing. Just barely.
Oh my gosh.
Look no further. The healing is much appreciated.
I have a nose for profit.
Oh wait, I should have talked to that
and a
dude to see what he
taste for
said.
adventure.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Is it they all have fake names?
What advice do you seek?
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
I'm trying to figure out which of these is the real Thaddeus. Okay, and this. Maybe this. Oh my
Your
gosh!
senator is always there for you.
I will lead us to fortune.
If I have to fight something after this,
Field medicine at
I'll
its
probably just
finest.
reload the save because this is not going to be a good time. Okay, so what did you say? You are a failure of a teacher. Okay, so maybe I am looking for the anger,
Keep
but this
your
one
wits about
said
you.
praise be to the Emperor. Right? Of the Empyrean. So I'm looking for the bad ones. I just saw Emperor. Oops. Yeah, that one was like, he used us, I think, something like that. Wait, what'd you say again? Oh, come on.
I am at your service. The healing is much appreciated.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
The good news is we can't possibly be debuffed anymore, I guess. There's you. You. I guess this one over here? You said his mind's boiling. This was talking about, I think, becoming a servitor. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Please? Oh. Please don't fight me. The ghost stares at Wines mournfully. The muffled sob coming from the apparition almost seems to take physical form as it drifts toward the choirmaster and envelops him. Wines blocks your path, extending his arms in gesture that both calls for restraint and pleas for mercy. Do not harm her, please. The poor girl is frightened to death. Let me talk to her. Ooh, I'll take this one. Requires iconoclast. Adherent. Touch Wine's hand. It's not her. You cannot wallow in your own guilt forever. These are people, or there are people out there, and in here, who depend on you. Living people. Wine's expression is a mixture of pain, horror, and grief. He lowers his arms slowly. No, your lordship. I know this is not Adeline, but an echo of the one who devoured her soul. I just wanted to see her again, hear her voice again for a brief moment. With jerky movements as though shaking off shackles of ice, he picks up his staff. Ghost of my failure, now is your time to vanish. Man, I'm about to have a bad time. This turns into a fight. Oh, thank goodness. Wine's breathing is labored. Thank you, lordship. The burden was too heavy for me to bear. On the verge of fainting, he musters the last of his strength to sit down on the steps. Are you alright? After a long silence, he says in a hollow voice, in a bodily sense, yes, your lordship. What was that, choirmaster? A reckoning, Lord Captain, a reckoning for my great arrogance. Demons have been pursuing me for years, following my scent, sending me dire messages, hunting me, and now they have me. The entities that manifested here during the ritual were banished, but a lingering echo of their presence has latched onto the shadows. It has sprouted in the darkness and pounced upon my mind. Why are demons pursuing you? I am guilty, I wronged them. I have been promised a great future as the Scholastica Psychona, for my talents were exceptional, but fate would not have it, and insisted of serving on a holy terra. Ended up here in the expanse, where barely a gleam of the Astronomicon reaches. My pride took a heavy blow, but my spirit was not cowed. Cowed? I set about to assemble my choir, unlike any yet seen here, a mighty, resonant, astounding choir. Lady Theodora extended tremendous resources, bartering with captains and governors to procure astropaths of my choosing. I brought together talented and budding geniuses under my authority. They were to ensure I would make a triumphant comeback. And they could do that for me. The team of brilliant astropaths whose talents were honed to perfection. Adeline, Annius, Antonius, every one of them surpassed myself as I used to be. I saw that my time was coming, and I lied when I told you it was Lady Theodora who had forced us to go through with the ritual. The idea had been mine, when in her paranoia, her ladyship set out to find spies aboard the ship. I made her an offer, a ritual that would give her the names in exchange for my fledglings, freedom and my own. It was a good deal. She was willing to trade 7 astropaths for the names of traitors, and I doomed them all. My pride killed them. Ooh, you got your freedom. Why do you stay on the ship? At first, Lady Theodora wanted to have me executed for what had happened. Then she regained her composure and graciously agreed to honor our deal, but where was I to go? My dead were all here. What went wrong with the ritual? He chuckles bitterly, and starlit stains bloom on his blindfold made from starlit manuscripts. Adeline was my ritual protector, only to become my greatest vulnerability. When the mad stream of other people's thoughts started to disorient my astropaths, I became frightened for her. I hesitated. I wanted to spare her, and I lost control. The right thing to do would have been to sacrifice her, but I couldn't. I'd always had a soft spot for her. Her genius had made her my favorite. What about the other voices? Were they your apprentices as well? Not all of them. Stavros was the oldest in the choir. He had been on the ship even longer than I, mighty wise man, if acrimonious. He envied me and criticized my ambition, but I was fond of him all the same. Thaddeus was the ship's confessor. Theodora had insisted on his presence. When it was over, he was the only other survivor, and he confronted me with angry accusations. I could not bear to listen to him. I silenced him, killed him, jeez. Savidia was an ordinary servant. She fought the Imperium's monsters until the warp began to prevail. She tried to save me. to lead me away, but I did not listen. She stayed at my side until the last moment and died a terrible death, all because of my accursed pride. The rest are my voices. Antonius was the youngest. He had been in the choir for only a short while. When the situation turned dire, fear got the best of him, and I was infuriated by his weakness. It dominated Antonius's mind and impelled him to use every spark of his life force for the ritual. Ananias's doom came even earlier. She was the one person who told me in front of the choir that the ritual was madness. In my anger, I ordered her servitorized. I believed I had to protect my authority. She died on the spot where you're standing now. I think she was still aware. More starlit drops seep through the choirmaster's red-stained blindfold. All my voices. I remember the name of each whose life I cut short within these walls. Now I know the truth. That is for the best. I can no longer carry this burden alone. With Lady Theodora dead, the thought of my crime being forgotten, erased from history, is unbearable. I want to be judged and condemned. I like this one. It's my crime lord persona. Even though I did use the iconoclast reasoning before. Your ambition was worth the risk. You were simply unlucky with your students. The weak are destined to be stepping stones for others on the path to knowledge. Accept this sacrifice and live without regret. Our master falls silent for a moment, trying to make sense of your words. It is true they are dead, and to follow them would be to undo all I have achieved. Thank you for believing in me. I will not fail your lordship again. After a moment of hesitation, the old man holds out his staff to you. Please take it. This mighty instrument is the last reminder of Adeline and the others of my guilt. It was with this that I performed the last ritual. I have no right to carry it any longer and would like it to be yours, a reminder of the painful lesson my pride has taught me. Allies of this staff's wielder have their dodge increased by 2%. Oh! Okay, so I'm assuming this stacks? I'm hoping it does. Wait. Did I not take it? What? Did I not hit spacebar? Did I not take that staff? I'm about to lose my mind. Okay, there it is. Woo! Oh, cool. It puts the thing on their back. It seemed like that bonus. Wait, is Jay still expecting a present even though oh, I should check for new rumors. I haven't done that in a while. Okay, that's fine. I thought there was a fiery world here. But yeah, my map had it marked that there was. Okay. What kind of tries to study? A while later, his thoughts are interrupted by a timid knock on the door. Timid. Is that Cassia? Cassia tends to be a little timid. Oh, no. Wait, is this Cassia's servant? Yeah. The young servant in fine livery quickly bows to you and places a peculiar object on the desk. A transparent dome with a living flower inside. The servant gestures the flower, and the Vox caster built into his repository system lets out a crackle of static. I was instructed to deliver this gift to you, to the Lord Captain only. Intelligence examined. Before you is a fragile branch of Lavadulum quadus, a most rare specimen native to the world of Quadus in Calixis sector. Covered in tiny blooms the color of a purple sky, the plant has been carefully sealed inside a dome, along with mineral fertilizer modified by the Magos biologists, which will sustain it for many years. Don't do ya. Such a user given achieve brings a clear high factorial charge down rock. Should be able to assist you in expertise articles of such rarity. In the meantime, the box master could look into the sender's intentions by listening in on the personal communication. I know who it's from. I'm not an idiot. But apparently my character is. Usual gift. Let me find out to do anything. Oh, your lordship, this is what I think it is. As he rests his arms on his bulging stomach. I once came across such a volume on ancient Estrad. Oh my gosh. Aristocratic rituals in the family library. I think I recall something called an immortalium, a term from an ancient custom of the nobility, an eternal flower that can exist for centuries in the vastness of space. May I inquire who sent it to you? I'm not fully certain, but I can make an educated guess. Connors nods. Lady Cassia must have brought the flower from Urak 5 with her personal belongings and kept it this whole time. Hardly anyone else aboard this vessel would be powerful enough to acquire such an exotic artifact, aside from you, of course. The appearance of an immortalium in the life of two noble personages is a very special ritual meant to wordlessly evoke the true intentions of both parties. Every gesture, act, glance, and statement carries profound meaning replete with subtext. The very act of gifting an immortalium can be interpreted as a sign of favor, uncertainty of intentions, budding friendship, or even a request to keep a polite distance. Sometimes it is all those things at once. How am I to understand the meaning? He shrugs. This is the entire point of the ritual, your lordship. How confident are you? What emotions bind you? What partner, in your part in this elaborate game? What does your inner voice tell you? Only you can decide how to interpret these events, and only you can deal with the consequences. And how am I supposed to do this? Make your move. You wish to reject the gift, ostentatiously ignore the gesture, or accept it on your own terms. According to noble etiquette, the reciprocal gift must display equal effort and emotion, and it must be delivered through a third party, just like the immortalium itself. Do I know the gift? Truth be told, I know the gifts. Do you have any ideas? I suppose you could discreetly ask the Lady Navigator about her preferences in personal conversation. Return, I'm thinking the library, but maybe the Vox, or maybe I can ask people. Similar to Jaya, can I ask people for idea for gifts for Cassia?
Lord Captain,
What would you gift a girl you liked?
I used to give Genusian lilies to the girl I liked, but the species long since extinct. Now it lives only in my memory. Ask someone else, your lordship. I am too old to remember how to charm young ladies. Lord Captain.
Henrix, I don't think you're gonna give the best advice.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh no, it still asks about Jaya. I don't care about Jaya anymore, dog. I never cared. It's always been about Cassia.
Greetings.
Yeah. I can't happen to ask her outright, can I?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I haven't.
I felt like asking her outright is a mistake. Ask the box commander for ideas. For me, and I need help to arrange a reciprocal gift. Wait, by exhausting the Jaya dialogue, does it update to...
Lord Captain. Lord...
I think a library? I think a library. A library should be what she likes. I saved, right? I did. Okay. I think that she wants... Wait, what's the Sanctum Navis? Let me make sure I'm not misunderstanding. Okay, well, I was trying to look it up, but I got spoiled, so it says something about a library. So, a library. Give me some time. Thank you. Oh, I hate that I have to wait. I'm nervous. I hope I made the right choice. Oh, it's scary. Wait, what'd I get added on? Hold on, someone added me on something Discord. I got tagged on something very cursed. Okay, I hope Kathy liked what I picked out for her. Hey. Oh. Lord Captain, the world of Foulstone has been upset by a conflict between the followers of the Order of Hammer and the refugees from Winterstell's dynasty domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of a renowned holy man, Nicomedes Keith, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims revering Keith's rival Philopoemes of Malpi claimed Keith to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Cognatius and violated the sacred mystery of his resting place to state his greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statement and the desecration of Keith's burial site. What's the issue here? Keith was a missionary who arrived at the Expanse alongside the founders of the Order of the Hammer, offering them valuable guidance for colonizing Falstone. He converted many words to the Imperial Creed, but his most famous feat was his speech for the world's... it was a search for the burial site of the legendary preacher Saint Cognatius, who conquered the Expanse thousands of years ago, leaving behind stores of relics. Keith was able to track down some of those relics. The Order was named after the power hammer of Saint Cognatius, Piety's Charge. Philopoemes I did not read that right, of Malpi is a priest from Winterstell's realm. He preached in the same times as Keith and denounced him for the false veneration of Saint Cognatius. He believes that Cognatius preached the incomprehensibility of the highest wisdom to the people, and that any attempt to learn it would only lead to heresy. He called the search for Saint Cognatius's burial site blasphemy, and the collection of relics looting and soliciting. In his opinion, the sacred objects should not be congregated in one place, but should find haven across many worlds. The relics are power, and their aggregation gives way to pride. What say my advisors? For a group that has just arrived in a foreign realm, the Malpians' conduct is insolent at best. Penance should be imposed on them. We will send them on a pilgrimage to find the relics of Saint Cognatius and learn the ways of Saint Keith. In this way, they would be of use for returning the lost relics, and the Order of the Hammer would be satisfied with a just verdict. There was a similar theological dispute at the Fifth Ophelian Council, and the conflict between the two cults was resolved in a sacred duel. 20 champions from each side came forward, both sides vowing to accept the victor's teachings if they lost. I propose to invoke the council's edict and settle the dispute in the same way. It'd be sweet if I could do that, but I could pull the strings that the hammer wins. They believe that their faith is superior, and let them prove it. Subject them to severe test of faith. If they survive it, they will have proven their steadfastness. Even if the Order of the Hammer does not accept their arguments, it will be easier for them to recognize the newcomer's right to interpret the way of Saint Cognatius if they prove it with their own blood and pain. The Malpians have renounced the concept of possession. Their vows are true and similar to ours. They lack humility and reverence for the dead. The Bloodspun Web could embrace their leaders. We could teach them. We could soothe the turmoil. Oh my gosh, I have so many options. I like Henrix's. The preachers belong to the Bloodspun Web. I mean, the hammer in this case should always be in the right, since the refugees, while it was against their will, got dumped here. They can't just come in and be like, hey, screw everything that y'all were doing on this world, we're here now. What's gonna give the best long-term solution and not get them pissed at each other later? I really like Henrix's. Some of the most zealous ones on a repentant pilgrimage. But he's talking about the Oh. Player gains +5 chance to reduce incoming warp damage by half for each point of deflection. They will not cause us any more trouble. Several thousand refugees have been sent on a pilgrimage of penance to search for the relics of Saint Cognatius. Many believe that it was just a way to get rid of these inconvenient people. The Order of the Hammer thanked the Lord Captain for his protection and staying true to the agreements between them. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Really like that one. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Complacency. This affects the amount of profit factor reduced. Yes. Man, if this can cause a chain where you can do like an AoE melee attack that happens to kill a target and then it results in the splash damage, that could be sick. Glorious mag train loaded with relics will run across Foulstone, carrying the light of the faith to every corner of the world. Incognito left behind many treasures that are now coveted by powerful men and women. Rogue trader Corda possesses the shards of a priceless... Ooh, but this is going to cost me some profit. I don't want to spend my profit. Unless it's super worth it. It's nothing short of an army of clerks' strives, but if past safekeepers amongst them under the hammer will gain triumph. But this one does affect all my worlds. I want that item. These guys are still working. Before you is a burning world, an inhospitable place at the mercy of perpetual inferno due to its suffocating atmosphere and close proximity to the system's star. The firestorms on its surface never cease. What could the Cas Bellica be looking for in such a place? Utilize the full capabilities of the Agors to locate something unusual on the planet. After many long hours spent analyzing the Agor data, the tech priest noticed something unusual. A number of constructions of artificial origin can be detected under the planet's surface. They are too vast and peculiar to have been created by humans. Are these the... Are they called Necrons? Are those the robots? But their geometric shapes and other properties clearly indicate they were put together by sentient beings of some kind. Unfortunately, there are traces of human activity next to the mysterious constructions. It looks like somebody found a way to land on the planet and set up an archaeological dig. These ancient monuments have been stripped of anything of value or interest, but other burning worlds may yield new discoveries. Okay, so now there is something of interest to be gained from burning worlds. They're not just empty finds. It does suck because I have found a few of them, but I don't know if I want to backtrack and hit them all up just yet. I might just hit them up on my way if I ever... Oh. Oh no, I'm misunderstanding that. Okay, well, I was hoping that I would somehow acquire some more insight, but I might have to make a very dangerous jump to the Forgotten Twins. Maybe let's actually go to Janus. I should be able to use a stand here, and that I could backtrack and make this a safer route, maybe? Or maybe it'll be a safer route from here. We can roll the dice and find out. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants have invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The High Factorum is among the casualties. Had Master Monteg and Mr. Sauerbeck not arrived in time, fortunately Master Danrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores the Lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. And so it comes to pass, Tubella's somber voice fills the broadcast. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing toward the bones of the dead, and a blurred figure laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear the Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks, thus my hunt begins. Tubella, what are you doing? Is it going to turn out that our happy little preacher man is actually heretical? Raiders, vermin.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, Danrock. Master Arms is barking orders. Confessor Adalbert is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with keen eyes if watching for a threat. Tubella quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. The High Factorum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Janrus himself is deathly pale. The Medicae officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest, and Janrus grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesis has stolen the great relic. Oh my gosh, this Nemesis loser again. What happened? Serfs in red headscarves burst into the chapel and started shouting. Their leader made for the relic and remained. Oh yeah, I remember. Which relic did they take? Or maybe it wasn't one that I inspected earlier. It was on display. Oh, something in here. The remains of the honorable rogue traders brought here from the mutant's sullied crypt, and when I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty, no, that could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Janrus briefly closed his eyes, gathering his strength. The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I obliged to admit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then this so-called Nemesis started reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers before insulting the very name of your lordship yourself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the depraved creature. He winces either from a new burst of pain or from the memory of the humiliation he so recently endured. Dang, Danrock. I didn't think you the type of homie to stick up like that, if you're not lying. And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship. I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors. Inspect the empty altar. The reliquary has been brutally smashed, and the bed on which the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants was once rested is now empty. How did he insult me? I beg forgiveness, your lordship. I dare not repeat his slander. I insist. What do you say about me? He called you a ghost who sits on the throne of bones, feasting on the raw flesh of his servants. Forgive me, your lordship. Merely repeating these foul words is making me ill. It sounds like you might like Henrix. Oh, I should have brought Henrix. Even though I would have been loaded up on melee people, he could have maybe made some observations about potential gene stealer activities. Why did you wish to see me so urgently? I had to apologize to you. I had to repent. Menaces grimaces bitterly. For many years I did my best to serve the dynasty, but at the most crucial hour I failed. Shame scorches my pathetic, cowardly heart. Your lordship, I had to tell you how deeply remorseful I am. I will not let you die here. Proud to serve the dynasty. What's become? The papers, your lordship. Have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is left-hand drawer. How badly is the High Factorum wounded? He's losing a lot of blood. Worried. I advise you hurry, Master Danrock. Should be on the Kyurgeon's table as soon as possible. I'm holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you recover the relic. Some miracle preserved Master Danrock's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy on this selfless man. Did you see the attack? I did not. I was on my way to offer a prayer when I heard gunfire and ran as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Danrock, and I think the next thing I did was just press his wound and spout curses. So much for being a heroic repairman. I wasn't much use, was I? I will strangle this Nemesis with my own 2 hands. May the Emperor protect you. The Factorum's eyes roll back. His enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. Apologies, Lordship, but we are taking Master Danrock away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present, and every second of delay could cost him his life. Yeah, of course, I want my boy to live. This whole interaction, like after the interaction with Jay, I was like, yeah, he's a little bit of a gooner, but he's looking out for my money. But then this whole interaction has made me be like, well, dang, Danrock is very loyal. So what do we have so far? Master Danrock is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or have absconded along with the sacred relic, and the witnesses all agree on one thing. Nemesis and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we can find these bastards now. We will find them. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There is nowhere even a void rat can. There is no need. The blood's whispers will lead us to Nemesis. Did you perform another divination? Yes and no. His tarot guided me here and told me of the evil that lurked in the shrine, but beyond that, the bloody path carelessly tread by the raiders will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself Nemesis might have escaped to. Bella, tell us everything you know. Bella sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who split it appeared later. They moved swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire witnessed the sacrilege? Probably. As for this pattern, points to the barely visible chain of starlit droplets, it was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded. But they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Bella's eyes closed and she fell silent. Then she exhales sharply and points a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. The attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels. We can send in the enforcers after them. No. I would prefer to go chase. Did you have a vision? There's need for revelations from the undying Emperor here. For one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web, death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicles of the final hour, and it holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It can tell me when, with what instrument it was spilled, what its owners felt, whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as the steel of a blade, at what moment and how the thread snapped. For a Spinner, no 2 wounds are alike, and each starlit drop carries a message from the Undying One. I'm glad she's on our side. Yep, send the enforcers in the tunnels. The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesis and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possesses either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. So we still have no idea where to find Nemesis. The tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now Death will tell us where he is heading. As if in a trance, Bella leans over a body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke, the smoke of signed coveralls, vile lyo sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn, bandaged with a torn strap of shirt. Claws dig into the dead man's arm. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine before that. Something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not a fire, no. Drawing ragged breath, Cabela opens her eyes. The fury of the conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side within the plasma drive chambers. We're going back to the plasma drive chambers. We will follow Nemesite's trail. No, Domin, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesite has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and we will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. What do you suggest, Abella? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. Out of the question. An enforcer squad would certainly stare off the vermin, but I am not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends at the plasma drive chambers. The nosy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It'll be the three of us then. What a company. There is an awkward pause. Cabela takes a long look at the officers' faces before finally nodding her assent. So be it, but not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous. Be prudent to use a disguise. The enforcer will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart to hunt Nemesite, I ask the Domin to bless me. I pledged never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twinning. Bella nods towards the altar. When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite. What is the ceremony? By blessing the sacred hunt with it, the Domin casts their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Very well. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Infernus Master and I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship. We're gonna have another little epic showy. Sit down, Domin, and listen. Let the ceremony of twinning begin. Using a finely honed blade, Cabela carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my Domin, I am your blade, and I am honored by your blessing. My arms are strong while your will is strong, and as long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. Her blade kisses her palm, and dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has just now appeared in her hand. Whoa. With our blood, with our will, we shall spin a starlit web, the symbol of the hunt. May it herald our prey's demise. Cabela puts the dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. The heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. So strange what's happening. For it's going to happen, you must first expand your mind. See the unseen, hear the unheard. Those who live and die by the tenets of the web often burn sacred essences, and your body is not yet accustomed to them. Domin, your mind is trying to grasp at its new boundaries. Do not resist. Breathe deeply. Learn. Okay, so she's just making me hot. This makes me think psychic warp stuff is happening, but maybe I'm just tripping. I must have really wounded myself. Price of victory is the price of defeat. But I do really want this Nemesite gone. Make a cut on my palm. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Cabela grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup. But this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time with a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. Twinning is the blood oath I have made with my lord. Cabela dips her finger in the spilled blood and traces the symbol first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Domin, and may the ceremony of twinning commence. It hasn't even commenced yet? Cabela's face blurs before your eyes, no matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision. In place of her face, you see a death mask, a broken skull with a hollow eye socket. She put her ass on. May your Lord to the flagship be ever our steady guide. Be merciful to those. You're just up now. May your fury and resolve be unshakable. One who follows the thread of the web fights, not out of rage, but with a mind as cold as stone. Nevertheless, rage can become a potent weapon in the hands of a punisher. I understand, Doman. I accept your blessing. Well, thanks for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Doman, but your spirit, there is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twinning is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, and I will think of you. Become a thought flowing through your mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. What does that mean? In the plasma drive chambers while your body remains motionless. And if I want graces you, you will hear what I hear, see what I see. Ooh. I think my thoughts may be wrong, but if you shout out to me, if you give me an order, I will not hear it. Only the ripples of your minds can reach me through the winding thread. I trust you. I guess this is just to let me see what goes down. You receive a faint smile from beneath the mask. Bella hands you a cup and begins tracing her fingers around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Doman. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to the symbol she has inscribed. You see shifting images in the blood. A spider crafting a fine web of blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound. Crossed blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry the... Oh, does this mean I just get to play as her? Maybe? Or you'll not be distracted. Wait in a silent safety. Wait for me. The hunt has begun. Bella's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness is extinguished. Stale air, oppressive noise. The air, the hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. It is the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of the workers merged into a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers. Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty, their voices shriek as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Doman's Great Ark. I have seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. Thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently. May the great hunt begin. Thread shakes, the quarry always leaves a trail. Can't see, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of the fresh dye, with a subtle note of sparks. This is new. Pleasant, the upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Pungent, liho, and burnt meat. Just like inside the shrine. The time has come to spin the starlit web. Web is taut. Know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of energies and pumps. That is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. It is strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks, who pass their time like the living dead. Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think that it is the connection with which the Undying One bound my and the Doman's fates together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is our ally. Merge with the shadows. In the twilight of the chambers, barely illuminated, flickering candlelight, I become like them. The lost, mired servants, they will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become a tool for my use. Here's a second spinner. We were supposed to meet here. A feeling where you're being stared at, but you can't tell by who or where from. I'm feeling that right now. Footsteps. Two are coming toward me. Familiar gates. Those are the Doman servants. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesis alone. The spinners are arrogant. We are just another soul to them. A gift to offer death. Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold, like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary, and so she should be, for we serve the Doman, not one another. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? Flaming voice. Enamored with fire, even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire. Too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine them. The lay people, the two are now scarcely distinguishable from the common serfs. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower your standings. You will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. Okay, I need to let my dog out real quick. Media distracted came up. There she is. Welcome to the plasma drive chambers, esteemed holy assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant God Derrida is on duty in this department. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. Oh, this is pointless. The red scarves is not proof of guilt. It is merely a symbol. Okay, it could be a trap. I need to find her. I'll watch the enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. The enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment. I guarantee it. I have a better source of information. A good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. You provoke them into making a move. Pulses of impunity. Enforcer who answers to Steel Mistress is the symbol of order and obedience in the chamber. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Meet them within. Spark of the spark. Don't like the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks and I will take them down. Flaming voice relies on a talker who keeps no secrets in fierce pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for only secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him I whisper lies to the enemy. Such is my plan. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet, but that matters little. I am on the hunt. That's the place I explored already, so everything's pre-marked. Almost.
Another step, another thread.
Is everyone I'm looking for right here? The people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, and the crimson kisses of batons on their bodies, and yet shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and anvil, and sends sparks into the air with their words. What is he talking about? The lever smacked you right in the kisser? Huh. Give or take a tooth. But this is nothing. Bruises, burns, cuts. It's just the life. Just remind yourself how you come home after your shift having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup. How your little ones gulp that bowl down. Or they fall asleep, feeling a little better. I say that's worth a hard day's work and a punch in the face. He smiles broad shoulders, a rusty beard. He is not afraid to share laughter with others, and so the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His voice is bright and sonorous and listened to. Not everyone here is as chipper and thick-skinned as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says. What about having to choose which of your 3 kids gets it? Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Since you can work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the laugh, and the conductive charge burned out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Tough and unyielding. Every word hurts. But she's forgiven for her sincerity. They listen to her pull themselves together to share their common pain. Oh, it's just another
Death walks with me. My visions showed this path, and many others.
Who's Whip? Is this one of the people I'm supposed to talk to? Their named person. Well, their name's not Whip. That's what she's identifying them as. Mold burns spread across her body in a starlit blotch. A look of contempt, a heavy baton covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hand and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work before Motilda comes to pat you on the back. Motilda, I presume. Is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt? I guess our disguise is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in the med bay because of a misunderstanding. Breathing his quick and flamy voice always makes Jess when he is nervous or irritated. Do enforcers infuriate him? Apprentice Master, Master Arms, apologies for not recognizing you, ma'am. Pandaria, we are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. Probably not going to pass this awareness, but I'll try. Oh! Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength, and there is no compassion in her eyes. They are simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Nothing is unimportant during the hunt. Tell me what you know, and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trail. But if we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. We seal off the exits and reduce the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They are definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of Nemesis have shed their skin. The red stars is just a distraction. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There is an impotent rage in their hearts directed at Whip, for she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. But why do they not realize that the Enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way in the past. I did not understand, but now, do the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One, or enforcers performing theirs to the Doman as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathe in essence made from the ashes of the blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting in the grace of reading his signs. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me to a blessed trace. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him, the Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesis fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of the machine spirits in the plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun. So she's just gonna come back this way. Amen.
The web beckons.
Hey! Dang it! Oh, okay. Thought I had to do like right as she was passing it. Hey, don't go over there. Come on, homie. Like a... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so the game had a little bit of a silly. He is dead. There's no passing whatever judgment they please. Until they assign a new enforcer. So that should have caused a reaction among people.
Follow my steps.
The people have huddled together like a herd. See if anyone's found in my web. Here, the news lieutenant got fired on the wires. A brutal end for a brutal woman. That's called justice for every broken bone, for every gob of spit in our faces. Good bloody riddance. Yes, just as long as they don't pin her death on any of us. The frightened herd sways, humming with whispers. In their eyes, the fires of anxiety flicker. Careless, suggestible people. Oh, I need to now. I need to find his person.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
What am I looking for? I don't know if that thing is still active, and I don't think I want to risk it. So. Stain. That's what we're looking for. Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, he would never even speak to me. Everybody knows silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment. The imprudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He is unclean, and he knows it. He is unrepentant. That's a funny look, and Rick. And you have a funny-looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? And before you answer, remember the first rule: every word has a price. We are bargaining for information with this lowlife now. It is the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader and his associates freely and willingly. Ooh boy, here it comes. Who's that with you? An enforcer and a spinner? Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So off with you. So off you go. Butters returns for his life. Must extract answers from him, but by what means? Medicine. What's this feeling? So calm. Fine, ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it. To have it trampled into dust because you people have to stop by. Not glad enough for me to say you are a liar, manipulator, peddling with other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You become a bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis. They will think you'll have enough time. I'll deprive them of that confidence. Where do things stand in the plasma driver chamber? Speak briefly. We just had an enforcer die. I swear she did to herself. Stepped right on a wire and riled up the machine spirits. You'll all be careful now. There's a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. I don't got many of them left anyhow, but I'll tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What are you? That information is not meant for his ears. Really? I see. Well, if that's all you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain. Be my herald. It's difficult to admit, but I do share the Master of Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traders, not to reveal our secrets. Reveal the truth to the enemies, and they will harm themselves with it. I just hope your wisdom of the Bloodstorm won't cost us.
Death walks with me.
Oh, I can't see what they're saying. Lay people out how to get filthy. Your plan appears to work, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and it is not the conductive charge that surface they are stirring. It's the rapid beating hearts. Lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. What are you talking about? You can hear their whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh with the others. No longer do they pretend. The Enforcer is dead. The Punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesite's trail. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have a little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They have a little fear. They need a spark to ignite the flame, something that will convince Nemesite's followers that they are strong and that the Dome and servants are diminished. For the right moment and then light the spark. They tell us this is how it's meant to be, just because they were born on the upper decks and we down below in the darkness. Is it really the God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors, revel in luxury while we die without water and medicine? Hammer's voice rumbles, and the lay people listen, their hands clench into fists. No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue trader, his name be damned. A Grox on the throne. A tyrant throwing our bones in the furnace of his protectorate. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. Flaming voice. No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What did you say about the Lord Captain, the one who gives you work, food, and shelter? You insolent deadbeats. I can see why you have gathered here. And I will not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcaster? If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4. The tyrant's lackey. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. To protect the Lord Captain and his crew, I see you've never met an infernus before. Your faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No. Whoa. A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a starlit line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead, but she continues to breathe and bleed and to scream furiously as she looks for me. The Rogue Trader's assassins are here. Look, they wanted to kill me. Find the assassins. Spark is lit. Many people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils through the massive bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. Furnace. One voice rises above the others, the voice of a burly, bearded technomat. Low as a roar of a furnace, Furnace smells of sweat and sacred unguents. He is not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder of terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brother and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from outbursts of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Furnace's words make the crowd seethe even more. Take a closer look at Furnace. Strong, heavy, and enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve. For those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader recognized by the whole pack. With a flowing rage. Flame burns high, for there is strong fuel in its heart. These people have amassed many grievances. The enforcers are cruel to them, for they believe that fear eradicates treason. The officers despise them, for their clothes and hands are filthy. The quartermasters rob them and withhold what is owed to them. For their clan is not strong enough to make demands. They are vulnerable. Their hearts are vulnerable. The Undying One commands us to spin a web to catch such hearts before they plunge into the abyss of treason. So I am spinning the web. There is something else mixed in their righteous indignation, something that taunts them, excites them, angers them. It is something foul, hovering in the air, aberration. Think about Doman. Turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do? The one whose thread I anoint with my blood. Already your riders and everything but name, and you ask why you've been shown no trust. My words frighten them, wound them, because they are just, and that makes their anger swell all the more. Rot. Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? A new face, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds like Rot feasting upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly, "That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton, and you have its source. All you have is the source of the power that feeds the whole ship. Why shouldn't they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards." His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. This is smells hanging in the crowd. Take a deep breath, and something stupefying, noxious, and luscious disturbs my senses. This is no ordinary odor, but something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as Rot. Skinny and scrawny, Rot leers at me with his gaping mouth. He is a nobody who has nothing. His body is wasted away from disease. His hands are 5 fingers short. His fate is sealed, and that makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain for himself, and there's no reason to lie. His poverty is his armor. Red House the Dome. Hydra's only commands people who possess the authority to execute the pardon. Am I to hear his thoughts? No one takes care of all for such as Burnaby. Cannot save everyone. Sure. He only cares about his flunkies. I guess we're trying to get them riled up, yeah. File spraying from Rod's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like acid spraying through them. Rapier. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law of the Emperor and the Emperor are on our side. A young woman steps forward, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. ringing calls of command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. The rapier in the eye. She is fragile, but there is strength in her. An authority taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens. Beautiful and resolute as they are, she carries no banner in her hand, for she herself is the banner. Since the fetid stench of blasphemy. A tantalizing, elusive scent of rage. It is more than a stench, it is a tool, the weapon of the despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the laity, invisibly intoxicating their minds. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. I delve down to its roots and realize what it is that rejects his will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him. But these three instigators, they are determined to make this decision for themselves, dragging the souls of all around into the fires of violence with them. They are prudent upstarts, who have put themselves above him, and above me, the second spinner of the Bloodspun Web, his chosen servant. The realization is such audacity burns my very soul. Build a domain. What? Stops focusing on his image. Doesn't brace you all but not today unless you truly need to see his grace. The crowd does not answer. They do not hear me. The sacred promise of death no longer moves them. They fall under the enemy's spell. They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike, not yet, but already their enormous bulk presses down upon me as the smell of blood very quicker. Ooh. Maybe stand, because we still need to get, I mean, it's these three, but Nemesite's an individual. So is Nemesite one of these three, or is Nemesite still somewhere pulling the strings in all of this? Do not dare strike, not yet. Stand firm, do not resist. The crowd presses harder and harder. My breath is running short on bones, crushing somebody screaming in my face. I endure the stench. Stop. Reintroduce it. They hear no more. Lose myself in the dance of blood. I can hear no longer. The blades of my hands sing. The blood streaks across astonishing faces. I am done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on the thread that I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and Furnace's open belly. Rot's severed hand falls at my feet, and its owner flees howling. I dance, I breathe so freely. It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air, like the stench of impending defeat. Two bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape, but his disembodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. Oh, very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies. The foul stench, the corruption emulating from the meat they performed. Strangely colored brains in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedation. Oh, the appearance of the survivors tell me. They huddled in the corners, ashamed of their own subservience. They tried to convince themselves that the blood they so foolishly spilled would absolve them, but they know it is not enough. Our flaming voice is still alive. Their threads have not been cut. I realize with astonishment that they are standing close to me, flaming voices furiously reapproaching all those who had once recently joined the revolt, while Steel Mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. Thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Doman? Can I truly feel him again, or am I imagining it? I feel I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puzzle of blood and the patterns they form. I see, a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds a sealed case with his tarot card inside. It is time for divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master. About the beginning of the spread. The Hound. I gaze at the card and its depiction of the Astra Militarum armored vehicle that bears a formidable name. Pursuit of truth, sacrifice of victory. This is me. I'm on the right track. For the heart. Harlequin, inverted, lies, manipulation, shadow play blocking my path, but it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed. I'll draw the end. Creature. The man who carries an idea proclaims it, but who is it? Nemesis? One of his supporters? Someone already slain or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, so I draw forth a card. Draw a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila. His holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt that has begun will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with Nemesis. He will be the next prey. Ooh. Why am I here in my room? I guess that's just where it chose to drop me off after I had my little trip. Okay, what's the camera doing? I talked to Cabela about this.
Domin, I have spun a web. I have been awaiting your questions, Domin. Ask away.
Oh, I didn't realize that this was new stuff. Felt like I was with you somehow. It wasn't even possible.
Perhaps what you saw was induced by the ritual essence. Perhaps it was the Undying One's will that made you see. I too sensed a thread between us. Indeed, there were times when I could almost sense you with me. It was a comforting feeling.
Are you satisfied with the results of your hunt?
No. One of the false champion's lackeys has escaped. I deserve no forgiveness.
Heard enough. Perhaps too intensely. She says nothing.
May the
Part of me wants to drop Pastel to bring Henrik, but this should be fine. Well, that's what was there. Okay. Felix sends a finger topped with a metal claw toward Professor Adalbert. Divination has revealed that you stand beside the enemy Nemesis. Speak only the truth before the Domin and the Undying One. Adalbert meets Cabela's words calmly, with almost majestic resignation. A defender of the people and a tyrant's minions are two faithful servants of opposing ideas. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see what your collision with him was inevitable. Lurches gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, Lazarus, as well as its purpose. Who alerted you? My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon. whose hard work was paid for, has paid for your content life on the upper decks of the ship. I demand an explanation, Confessor. Your pet tormentor who extols death is right. I know Nemesis, and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy, Lazarus. He raises his voice, and the soft tenor you hear notes the accusation as deep as rolling thunder. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the Enforcer's feet, where a man has nothing to eat, writhes in fear, and knows no hope. Oh, a little bit of roof popping in. Clenches her fist and her knuckles crunch. You treasonous imposter. Sus. To think I was wondering why he didn't have a portrait, because the majority of my people have had portraits aside from him and the Kyrgyz, so I think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. You will choke in your words, along with the teeth I am about to knock out. He identifies her with neither a word nor a glance. You were so good at moaning about the servants he killed. I agreed for them, but they were unreliable. They could have compromised us. They had to die. But the fault for their deaths lies with you and your enforcer dogs, for a fear of whom we are forced to hide. You're not trying to lie, this is commendable. Shrugs tiny face growing harder. Why would I? If the dogs have come looking for blood, I will not leave without a kill. They will not leave without a kill. Such is your vicious nature. So you are a heretic, then? No. Heresy is what you and your fellow bloodsuckers believe in. The ecclesiarchy has turned faith into a whip to drive the powerless. The aristocracy has turned it into a shield to cover their transgressions, and the enforcers have turned it into a club with which to beat those who dare to raise their voices. Your faith is an instrument of lies and suppression, and I renounced it long ago. My faith promises salvation, not thraldom. Her eyes flash. Betrayer of the faith, your blasphemous words will perish with you. I too desire for better lives, my subjects, but I should not be violent. Tortured doubt lingers on the Confessor's face for a moment before being suppressed by his former conviction. Even if your intentions are pure, you are too tainted, poisoned. No, the matter's clear. You or us. Peace and coexistence are impossible. Do you serve Nemesis, or do you command him? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son. If not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him. A passion for justice, the indomitable flame of a fighter, and unyielding determination. I have been preparing him for years. You have raised a living instrument that serves the purpose without question, Kolos speaks cautiously, as if not entirely sure of her judgment. Such is his purpose. To be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard this ship. A great sacrifice for a great cause. He falls silent, looking at Cabela expectantly. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. What else were you lying about? One last confession. Why not? Franz pulls back his collar, as if he were short of breath. I am not Adalbert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from a disease many years ago. I was born in squalor on the lower decks, and at the behest of he falters, as if he wanted to add something else. And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Adalbert's place through deception, pretending to be him. So, potential Nemesis' name starts with an M? The dead man had inherited such influence and many thrones from his clan, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks. But it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice, and my part is almost done. Cabal whispers to you, since no line is voice or bearing, Doman. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oath will not deliver Nemesis to us, but from his words we may divine knowledge of our enemy. How did your submission go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port, at every station, their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized our kin only by their robes. No one who knew Adalbert's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. Liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is war, Lazarus. War of our liberation, and we are willing to die and to kill for it. Because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas, you have deserved it. That places his hand on his heart. Dieback reacts to just reduce suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, prepared to eliminate any threat to you. Are you hoping he will save you now? No, we decided otherwise. I'm not worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I only grieve that, thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden. Catchman makes us weak. Bella's whisper is barely audible. You see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. So Nemesis is just a man? Excellent. It is hard to kill a legend. The words of a tyrant, inebriated with power and impunity. Smiles barely. Nemesis is an idea, and you have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made of flesh. It is better this way. You keep underestimating him. Any last words? The shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left for your tyranny, nor of you. Speaks without hatred, even voiced martyr. On his way to glory. I wanted to kill him on the spot, but there's also a piece of me that feels like just doing that would be a little bit easier on Nemesis, but if I keep... Well, it was you who found him, therefore it's up to you. I feel like she just... I wish she didn't kill him, but she might surprise me. But yeah, this is her hunt. Bella takes a step forward and makes a straight, sharp, sweeping gesture as if crossing Abelard's figure or severing an invisible thread. Death has whispered your name, betrayer, vows the judgment of the Undying One awaits you. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission. Not you to decide my fate. I will make my choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for a future. I will die, but I will take you with me. He clicks his fingers. The initiates who have been standing humbly around turn to direction, white robes opening and reveal a variety of weapons. For Nemesis, brothers and sisters, for freedom! Lord Captain, this is an ambush. They have been waiting for us.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none. Repent or perish!
Man, of course he gets sacked first. I'll need to quickly get someone in melee range of him. That way, he can't risk an attack of opportunity. And I'm actually wanting to make this our front line.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may, I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Death comes in silence. I shall not fail. Trust me.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
The angel will reward us.
Yep, that kept him from using that flamer.
My ears are ringing.
Pretty sure this one's the one. That's so lame. You can't walk over that, homie? Fine then. We'll just have to borrow this one.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, but what's the cover like here? Why is it not showing me the cover? That's what I... Because this looks like it might be full cover. Assuming. That's annoying. Dude, oh, that's so annoying.
Of blood.
The true believers will inherit all.
Yep, stay in the safe spot.
Bring deliverance.
Oh, she got webbed, so she can't move.
The shadows will see it done. My blade whispers your name.
I guess the good news, at least, that he is bleeding, so... He still can't move from her. I actually want her to stay. Under priority. What?
Request denied.
Because of this moron who came over here. Fine. First off, you. And you. And you. Catch a little fire, but he needs to be in the defensive spot.
Request approved.
Nice. Big damage.
guides me.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Deliverance. Only the faithful will ascend.
Is that a net gun? I hate you so much. Oh my gosh.
On it.
See, if Pascal could have shot these morons that are all just lining up, grouping up together.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll make it happen. Should have thought twice before crossing me.
Ah, idiot.
Another enemy down. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. On it.
Let's hope I understand this right.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Wait, let's see. Understand the same number of attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight.
Accept your lot.
Let's see.
Never stood a chance. Should have thought twice before another enemy down.
Not bad.
Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done.
All right. I almost forgot. Look at this
At
cool
your
sword.
beck and call.
Boom!
It will be done.
That bleeding and burning is gonna kill him though. Aren't you annoying? Oh, okay. Cool, thanks.
Only the faithful will ascend.
What is that weapon?
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Trust me. I shall not be caught by the web. As the
Oh, that was my main hand. Ooh, I messed up.
your name.
Oh, this one inflicts toxin though. I'm stupid. I should have used that actually at the very beginning. Then he would have been
I'm not injured. I'm
poisoned this whole
enraged.
time. I know you is. Really? It's not dealing. Why is it dealing so little damage compared to the pistol? Oh well. I shall do it this way. Use the pistol ammo.
I'll do
This
it.
one.
Doubt is for the weak.
Goodbye.
I'll do it. Eradicated.
Good thing I'm having a shield on.
Pain won't stop
So-
me.
Stay all grouped there for Pastel's turn, please. I would appreciate it. Y'all are so annoying. Oh, it's a big old chainsaw. Can you knock that off?
I will not die in dishonor.
Yeah, I haven't been able to use this, I think, because she can't move. Or not? I haven't also been able to use Death from above. What's going on? Why can't I?
No.
Oh, I have to have one of these weapons equipped. Man, I could have killed you forever ago.
Brings me no pleasure. I am your blade and shield. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. Come, the other side awaits. Aim for the heart next time.
Oh, dude, Pastel! Why? Most of our prey is dead, so.
I've faced worse than this.
Just provoke an attack of opportunity. If so, I think it's worth it.
I'll make it happen.
Hear me out. What? What? What happened? Dude. Die. I hate you.
Not your end was inevitable.
Sick of you. Shut up.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Bring deliverance.
Oh, that's just another buzzsaw. Oh, no, I was right. That is big cover.
Isn't this a job for themselves? If I may.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. On it. Never stood a chance.
High momentum.
Guided by faith, I will endure. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
First off, suck a grenade.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, is that initiate?
I'll brush this
What?
off.
Battle's over. Silence descends upon again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash. What? Why are we taking down? She says we're in the fire. Got to see this, Doman. Bella leans over the professor's body and slices off the edge of his collar with her blade, revealing a tiny scar on the back of his neck. Oh, looks like one of the captured workers in the plasma drive chambers had. They said that this one clearly healed a long time ago. He was connected with the genetic aberration as well. Delightful. We don't know much more about the enemy, though Previous ponderously runs her finger along the flat of the blade. About just how deep the poison of the conspiracy runs within the veins of your ship. But the Bloodspawn web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly that Nemesis can no longer hope to escape. Her ruminations are interrupted by the furious hiss. Starbuck snarls a curse through her teeth and spits at Adalbert's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp and her face is mangled by shrapnel. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. She points her weapon at the man standing, hunched over in pain. Permission to finish off the cur. Down with the tyrant. Bloodshot, yep, is the initiate who calls himself Zeke, clutches a deep wound, glaring at you. I have questions for you. I doubt you'll like the answers. Are you serving Nemesis? He promised us freedom. Where's his hideout? Even the professor didn't know where it is. He was afraid of spies or giving his son's secrets away under torture. You see, you can get to our champion. Are there any other senior officers helping you? Officers, huh? There is no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power and gorging themselves in scraps to throw. Okay, so I can keep faith in my retinue, the rest of my retinue, hopefully, assumedly. One turn against you. How many more mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know your names. Everything. Professor said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most devoted believers. Then I would know. But even then, I would tell you nothing, not even under torture. Nisha looks at you solely. They were waiting for us. It was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain. Adalbert had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set a trap for us. Did he really believe this madness would succeed with as he would somehow survive? He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesis managed to turn his adopted father into a blade pointed squared at the Doman's throat. Just as Adalbert himself had once turned Nemesis into a weapon, neither of them feared death. That devious, mind-twisting beast, Sarek frowns in worry. I have been going through my predecessor's archive recently, and I may have an idea as to what manner of creature this Nemesis is. We are dealing with a killer morph, a special variety of mutant built in service of genetic cults. These creatures are made and raised to play the part of the people's leader, an inspiration for the mutacious rabble. Man, I thought that we had gotten rid of the cult, but it's still here. The Color Morph's purpose is to sow disorder and to use the rebellion to eliminate the ruling elite, those who might be capable of opposing the Xenos. Time to decide what to do with our surviving traitor. Do not kill him in vain. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that, just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands, Stallman. Pass off the traitor's body as that of Nemesite. Instill fear in his supporters. The enemy will be forced to act to undo this deception, exposing himself in the process. What would that accomplish? Follower is fighting for something. He sacrifices kin, scorn, glory, and amasses no riches. I'm sure he would gladly give up his own life if necessary. Nemesite fights for an idea. And so that is where we must strike. Make his idea bleed, and he will be obligated to respond. And whosoever is forced to react instead of acting dies. Bella's plans have actually been going pretty good. Like when I played from her POV, obviously. There's a method to her madness, and it really yields results. Also, I don't know if I can pardon this dude. What if he got bit by the cult? What if he's in deep? Do as Tubella proposes. We'll make certain that the lower deckers believe their hero to be dead. We will leave the body to hang for a good long while, that the hope of the mutineers may rot along with the corpse. As one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain, but how many more have been poisoned by the false confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be appointed quickly to banish any mutinous thoughts sown by the traitor from the minds of the crew and to strengthen their faith and obedience. Without the ship's confessor, the rabble will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us. Such doubts will only play into the rebels' hands. Oh my gosh, I can make the Bloodspun web in charge? That seems crazy. Nah, I feel like this would be the smartest way, though, to try and get the people to fall a little more in line to trust. My loyal crew member is known for strength of their faith, someone the children of the void will recognize as their own. We do not want any outsiders. As you command, I will order the chapel to be restored as well. What is this? Oh. Professor Zerman. This is going to be our new person. I will send engines to check every deck. The next time Nemesite rears his head, which I am certain will happen sooner rather than later, we will be one step ahead of them. I don't know about that. When the floor stopped burning, Auerbach staggers away and your gaze turns to the motionless Cabela, staring at her own reflection of the pool of blood. Something wrong. I'm thinking about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread a path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty, a champion, and Azel left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor. You are indeed alike. It is up to you to prove before the God Emperor's days that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nemesis believes in. Yes, Doman, your words echo through my soul, and we are in accord. Nemesis will fall, for his ways are dark and have led him astray. Cabela trails a metal claw across her lips, sealing her promise of blood.
Pain and duty.
Man, I thought Cabela's quests were, like... This is cool. I didn't realize this is how the DLC works, that it just sprinkles things throughout the... Oh, a heavy flamer. No, this is just regular flamer. You have to be... No, it is heavy. Okay, it's there in the description. Doesn't seem very good. Guess I'll just keep them just in case. Oh, this is my prey. Didn't mean to do that. Forgot. Where's ranged attack? Builds a toughness resistance with nice. That attack inflicts exhaustion. What's the thing that has to do with movement, right? Oh. That's actually really cool. I think I got a couple of these, so I'm gonna send that one to cargo. I actually sent that Weber to cargo too. I'm starting to get a lot of Webers. Yeah, I kind of like the episodicness of it, but there's multiple stories going on at once, and I don't know which one is going to progress next until, like, I try warping somewhere, and it just thrusts me into a new situation. I need to let my dog out, though, and grab a little snack. Ad Lasagna. Well, I forgot. I want to check on him, see if he has anything to say after nearly bleeding out. Have you recovered from Nemesis attack yet? He came very close to death in the chapel. The Kyurgens spent hours fighting for my life, and I have to say, they are earning their keep. They promised to leave the heroic-looking star, although, admittedly, I much prefer calluses from an autoquill. Good job, Fatso. Oh, I'm probably not even gonna be able to finish what happens in genres tonight. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telikos Epsilon, home to the agri-world Janus that belongs to the Von Valaxius dynasty. Received a voice message from the planet. The agri-world's governor officially welcomes the road train and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Glad to hear it. I wonder if gas giants will eventually become profitable. Oh, I have a lot of credits. I need to use that. Almost forgot. Check out. Oh, yep. Lord Captain, after unsealing of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kiava Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. The augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts. Machines and even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, fusing into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. What was known about the disease? We have not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. No one has been able to provide insight into the nature of this disease or how it found its way into Lady Theodora's secret workshop. It is possible that some secret research was being carried out there. Wish listen to suggestions of my advisors. The eradication of the infection is the highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum serving as the epicenter is to inflict a serious damage to the resource supply. This unit can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omni Messiah that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. Shireen, do not be so hasty with this purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to cogs. What appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I've suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kiava Gamma to lead the tech purgator squads. They will not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated and the preventative exclusion zone is taken down. Even metal dies eventually, sacred or scarred by corrosion. To combat those who have stripped away their flesh and replaced it with machinery, Plus One Web has procured a remedy, an acidic compound that burns through steel. We stand ready to help to burn out this tech leprosy. I trust Pastel because specifically since this is a tech world and my main tech world, I trust someone of the highest tech experience in my retinue. Do as you wish, Pastel. Request accepted. I shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. The tech priests, armed with mysterious device, they assembled according to the instructions of Magos Hanuman. Enter the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of a blue and green flash that illuminated the Manufactorum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. The disoriented mechanisms were honorably melted down, and so were the bodies of the dead tech priests who carried the machine of Magos Hanuman, as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. The eminent Magos refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omni Messiah that he himself could not comprehend before it left him. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained these Manufactorum were left without a function and transferred to serve aboard the rogue trader's ship. Oh yeah, what'd I get from... Oh, that's right, I got tech use. When granted a sacred writ authorizing the production of war machines amid the solemn flickering of lumens, fierce machine spirits of battle, tanks, armored transports, and artillery cannons will awaken, craving the blood of it. Harming the blood. Craving. I get some security across the world. What's this do? Oh, I remember looking at this. I'm kind of liking the sound of this one. This one gives me profit and security. What's this? Yeah, we'll go with this one. And actually, wait, can I open my reps or do I have to go back to the bridge? That's unfortunate. I forgot to talk to Andrus about that when I chatted with him because my profit has gone up. And I've got a few goodies I can maybe turn into some people. I think I was really wanting one from the pirates. Oh, I can buy all this. I do really want this. It's like my top priority. I don't have any big stuff though. Yeah, only a little bit. Am I going nuts? Yeah, okay. So for some reason it's like not sorting things. And yeah, I didn't realize that she absolutely needed one of her... I think that counts as a spinner's weapon. Pretty sure his is better. Yep. Cool, but it's late. Sorry. That one has come in pretty clutch for big fights. I think this one's super valuable, but can't really give it to anyone. Like, makes most sense on me or Argenta, but I really like my two. Yeah, getting +10 to all these. It just synergizes with hunkering down and sniping. Can I get rid of this? None of your weapons use Deadeye, do they? No. Actually, probably would be good for me, because sometimes I do go through sniper rounds pretty fast, so maybe I do want that. Oh, yeah. Actually, get rid of that. Who's my Lore Imperium head? I think it's Cassie. No? My lore head. Me? Oh, it's you. But you have really good accessories. Well, for that. There we go. Man, her stats are cracked, dude. That's the reason I want to bring her along, is just because she has so many stats from all of her gear. I also kind of want to give her Deadeye. Give her this. I feel like this mostly synergizes well with someone running 2 sniper rifles. Ideally, you hit someone with this, get a crit, swap to the other sniper, make another shot. Oh, whoa. The attacks on that are crazy, actually. Jeez. Oh, I really want to get her strength up, because then she could use this and the heavy bolter. She could be devastating at close and medium range. Sucks his strength doesn't affect range damage, you know, so it's like, not really improving her main damage output. I don't think Henrik's scared to. Well, let's try this loadout. On JS stats. I don't think Pastel. Hopefully I can carry the tech checks. We'll find out. Ooh. No, I'm very happy I brought Jaya. The looks of it. Ooh. Aren't you fancy? A lavishly dressed noblewoman with an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. Do they? Oh, that little thing isn't a necklace. It's embedded in her. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viat Ab Aram. My name is Vistenza Janus Viat, Abram of Af Coronas. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of rogue trader Theodore von Valaxius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. So that raises her head slightly. Where's Abelard? And greetings to you, noble Wersurian. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again. It is a good sign when the rogue trader Seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viat? It means the governor is taking care of all matters, and there is no need for the Seneschal to interfere. Let's out a musical laugh. I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for that. She once again turns to you once again. In truth, your arrival in place esteemed Lady von Valaxius is quite unexpected. No, I don't wanna. Theodore von Valaxius is dead. I am now the head of the dynasty. Such tragic news. I will see to it that the planet observes a month of mourning. Someone's gonna get shot.
Janus!
Oh, Janus. It's not Janus. Oh. She's not an assassin. It looks like she's a protector of some sort.
Don't you dare to cross us!
Pretty useless guards. You dare to cross us? You asked for it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
We have no cover yet, so I don't even know how to even try to sign it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? That is foolishness. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
The Emperor is on our side. Naturally. For the throne's good, I'm done with this one.
Don't touch me!
Follow my lead.
I'm a member.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, I could have done this again because I still hadn't used an action. I'll use this.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
That literally went through their chest. I don't know how you missed. That's once again. I don't understand.
Without deeds is worthless.
It would be amazing, Argenta, if you could just hit this
Doubt is for the
person.
weak.
Argenta, you're reverting to your old self again.
Emperor, protect me.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. I'll see to it that your end was inevitable. I won't compromise my principles. On it. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who if not me?
I'm a member.
Well, the fight's not over. I wouldn't have used Argenta's heroic act if I had known. Oh, is this where our new friend also joins the fray? Man, if we recruit an elf. This would be tough. Oh, right, we hadn't killed you yet. There's still someone standing.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Let's get to it.
Out of my way.
He was just
Here
stunned.
we go.
Show me what you've got.
Brace yourself. Let's make it quick.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally. For the throne, your reckoning is due. I'll see our foes obliterated.
High
I
roll.
won't object to it. I'm done with this one.
Splendid.
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Nice.
Time to slaughter someone. Let's get to it.
I can do that with the right incentive. Tell me, and it is done. Jai Hedari. Remember the name.
What the? You just keep shooting? Cool. So I just started blasting.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Oh.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize. You jest, surely.
Oh, that's right. Well, shoot. Can't really give it to anyone who it benefits right now.
I can
I
do
guess I
that
could
with the
get
right
Abelard.
incentive. Am I getting paid for this?
Oh, that's right. She doesn't have all the benefits of
At your beck and call.
Cassia, where she gets them extra movement. That's okay. We're able to boot them up. He ain't got no AP.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. High momentum. No matter the cost.
Why has he only got 3?
At your beck and call. Borrow my lead. Victory is imminent.
Scared yet?
Who thought that was a good idea?
On here, maggot.
What the?
Weapon
Oh, she's stunned. Dang it. Oh, that's so annoying. That doesn't give cover.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh, I forgot about you over there, Abelard. Sorry. You're good, you're good.
It's as good as done. On it. I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. Naturally. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord, be gone. Let's see to it.
Yeah, I don't think I don't remember. I think Cassia transfers her movement as an item, not because it's skill. Otherwise, I might want to respec Jaya and get that skill.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Tell me, and it is done.
Ooh, almost.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this?
Oh, my ears are ringing. I'd rather not. Someone else can do this.
Better than nothing, I suppose.
I
I'll do
hold all
this.
the cards.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. It will be done. One fewer target.
Your lordship, Emperor, preserve us. Are you all right? Pale grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for your well-being, and yet he fears for his own even more. I'm fine. I can't say the same for the attackers. Praise the throne. If you would please follow me, I will personally escort you to the governor, where you will have protection of walls and wardens. I'll find my own way there. Stand aside. These people clearly are not the most capable. That's the word I'm looking for. Oh? I lose armor penetration and additional hit for a higher floor.
Rushnod Doral.
Anything hiding over here?
A
This
job
could be an
for me.
opportunity.
Hot shot laser gun. Interesting. Seems aight. Seems aight.
Keep your wits about you.
Maybe the other way to the palace? Oh no, this... It looks like, unfortunately, our new friend is going to be built as a sniper, which...
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
a bit of a shame, considering I've pretty handily filled that role. If I do say so myself. This turns out that they're just amazing at it, and I feel like I've built my character horribly as a result. Husband with the servitors.
Is there money to be made?
Heinrichs. Speaking of the Lord Captain's new companion, you have been to Footfall. Would you happen to have a special file on Haydari?
If the smuggler had committed enough transgressions for me to have a file on her, our Shireen Mistress Haydari would have ceased to be a nuisance a long time ago.
I was wondering if she was to respond to that. Oh. Yours, the most honorable Lazarus von Valaxius. The governor is awaiting you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage? Entourage will accompany me in the meeting. Looks like she has a little shield around her. Is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded vox. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skin, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your lordship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could never have imagined. Reprehensible stunt. I thought firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony. The woman standing next to her laughs delicately, but after a sharp sidelong look from the governor, she resumes her air of deferential sorrow. Oh no, your lordship, I would never dare to deliberately endanger the heir of the illustrious von Valaxius dynasty. However, I cannot but express my joy that you took some pleasure in what happened. One of your wardens helped us in battle. Superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to Yerlet, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I've turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Yerlet comes from the local degenerate stock of this world and knows Janus like the back of her hand. So she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate. Her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. Henrik's expression shifts. Did I hear you correctly, Governor Viat? You have a mysterious mutant on your estate at this very moment. One of prodigious height, slight build, and with supernatural talent for shooting. Did the arrival of this helper never give you pause for thought? Allow me to make myself clear. To refuse Yuliet's help in our circumstances would have been incredibly rash. Yes, mutants are creatures abhorrent to the Emperor, and they should be exterminated. She looked more like, just like an elf, or I forget which specific. I mean, they've all broken up and gone into like 2 or 3 different groups now, but just like one of the space elves. I'd be surprised if she was just straight up immune. But sometimes humanity makes exceptions to those who can serve the Empire. I'm not concerned about your that your aide is a mutant. I am far more concerned that she may be nothing of the sort. Turns to Lazarus. I would like to meet this helper of Governor Viet's without delay, out of professional interest. If you wish to speak with Yerliet, you will find her outside in the orangery, most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. What's happening on this planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Griping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began threatening noble families. Shakes her head. And then it became apparent that what the administerium's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels. Doggedly, yeah. But their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. And Janus fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions. I risk angering you, your lordship, but this is nothing compared to the shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts on the Ministerium are unable to guarantee stable tithes when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport. And the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal, ships like yours, your lordship. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy. You want me to go off and catch some rebels for you? Not right, your lordship. My wardens are crushing the lowly saboteurs across the planet relentlessly. Lazarus, but it will be for naught unless their nests are destroyed. Someone is controlling the riffraff who are perishing in the thoughtless escapades such as the one we witnessed today, and that someone could be hiding anywhere. You have resources and capabilities at your disposal, the likes of which I could never hope to possess. Your ship alone is an unequaled asset for tracking down criminals beyond the borders of my influence. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the master of their world. Inclines her head. I am immeasurably grateful for your assistance, your lordship. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information, but you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Gazes at the box. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did might know something. Got more information about the rebels. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magos, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on the planet, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Yerliet. I've no doubt she'll be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your lordship. Can you resupply divisions? Yes and no, your lordship. And the question is such an expedition for a tower as void rats? Of course it can. Lose more provisions gnawing on pests every cycle, and those on footfall could eat an entire life cycle. Can we ship set provisions to footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shells that leave the surface will be targeted for attack, and rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. So I figured. It really is embarrassing to admit that even Vladiam, may Azzi take that man, is better at doing his job as Liege Footfall than Lady Viat is at keeping her world in check. Tell me about Janus. Leans forward. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that has carried out to transform into an agri-world. House Fiat has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergencies of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness, the consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. But you grow on Janus. Mainly helicon, flint, corn, red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population. What is Grox? Oh, that's right. And of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilted land given over the cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. Not true companion. Who's this person standing next to you? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisor's implicity. Over time, Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right arm. Lassie gives Amelia an encouraging nod. Amelia drops to a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is true honor, rogue trader. I must take my leave. There's nowhere else to go.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, so where's this orangey? Orangey. Orangery. That's what it was. Orangery.
The sacred exterminatus. I saw it for the first time in all its fiery majesty.
An awesome sight to behold. Like a giant brush wiping all the colors of the world from the canvas of reality.
Alright, I'll talk about this now. That happened a while ago. Strange. Where's the orangery? Is it over here? I want to meet our new potential companion. But this is a voiced person. Or not voiced,
One and it's done.
person. Who are you? Michael's buddy whose wires tech recently dictates something in Technolinguia. Greetings, your lordship. Lex Mechanic Vils Alex. How may I serve you? What do you do here on Janus? By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Ministerum in order to catalog argonomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Tell me about Janus. Initialize and report. The planet's soil possesses a unique composition suitable for re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs, significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production processes and logistics operations, traces of xenoactivity that do not pose an immediate threat of ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat in the short term. The pathologies of flora and fauna. Genetic and chemical pathologies, your lordship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often, and if no action is taken, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. Interesting. It is often what seems to be insignificant anomalies like these that lead to greater troubles. How is the governor dealing with them? I have analyzed the genome of the infected species and I'm currently developing suppressor genes to make the plant's organisms resistant to pathology, but so far I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up these processes, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Reasons xenoactivity. During the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet. but I did not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer quest for knowledge. How many servants are here on the planet? According to the data stored in the Cognator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number amounts to 253. Correction, based on the latest data, the figure is 211 units. Oh, geez. A few have died. Things with you and your fellows. The current situation planet is assessed as stable. Progress of the prospects is assessed as encouraging. Oh.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Okay. Henrik, be on your best behavior.
Iliad Lenevus greets you, Elantark.
No way, did we get to recruit an elf?
Regrettable news. This creature is not a mutant as the locals assumed, but a representative of the Eldari, one of the myriad enemies of humanity. You should not trust this creature. Do not communicate with it any longer than necessary.
There is no need to mutilate my language, monkey.
Oh.
I speak yours well enough to converse with Elantark without a translator. And since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the Governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
I'll speak with you. To be honest, my part understood is that we have no desire to fight. That's one thing we have in common.
Reckless.
Must I remind you, Master Van Kalox, that the warrant endows rogue traders with the sacred right to have dealings with Xenos when necessary? That exceptional memory of yours seems to have let you down.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question.
You got a
Why
bony
have you
face.
sought me out?
You're this governor's mysterious helper.
I am Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
Why are you helping the governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
What do you know about the rank-and-file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
Awareness. Iliad's face is unreadable, but you detect a strange tension in her voice as though she's choosing her words carefully. You know who's behind the uprisings on the planet.
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
Answers are not particularly helpful.
But you are not asking for help, Elantark. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
The man's in charge, so there's something going wrong with this world. There's spontaneous mutations and animal attacks. Maybe you have something to say to that.
The Lilithon is expressing her wrath. For centuries, this world has resisted the brutality inflicted upon it by soulless machines and unmindful creatures. But what the machine man told you, that is something else. Something more frightening. The planet is fighting an evil that has taken root in its very cradle.
How'd you come to be here?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my kin. I have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
Why do you call me Elatak?
Because that is what you are. Elantark means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
You may join me. No locals would dare.
So be it.
Cool.
I will go with you.
With all due respect, are you sure this is the right decision? We know nothing about this Xenos, or why she has wormed her way into the Governor's confidence. As far as I can tell, she isn't especially keen to help us, and yet, for some obviously dark reason, she has decided to take part in our investigation.
My judgments and choices are for me alone, Monkey. If uniting with your master will bring peace to the Lilithon, then it is the true path. Do not get in my way if you value your next breath.
You have not yet spent enough time among humans if you think threats will dispose me more favorably toward you. The decision is yours, Rogue Trader. But let me be clear. I will terminate your pet Xenos at the first sign of her non-compliance.
I am ready, Elantark. Let us go forth.
This almost makes me want to get rid of Hendrix. Is like there may be a later point where she proposes a solution and Hendrix is like, no, you can't do that. And cut off a potential solution. But I also want to see how the two of them keep interacting. Xenos. He's a ranger. Follows the path of the outcast. He steals a ranged combater without equal. Does not use human weapons and can wear either Eladari armor or, if she learns the required features, Drukhari armor. Unique ability instantly ends her turn. However, at the start of her next turn, she will make an attack that always hits the target. Making a risky decision to not bring Argenta, which is very risky because she is our demolition person. How do I want to? I can make a really risky decision and not bring Abelard, but he's the main tank. I worry a little bit about making Hendrix do all the melee tanking, and again only having 2 melee units. But I want Jaya's stats. Well, maybe because she'll have Xenos lore and things. Maybe we can make up for the differential in Imperium lore. That's why she didn't have anything to say. See, I could give her this. Have her lead with this, get a big crit, and then switch to this one and get a single shot. Can't wear any armor, but she already has her own armor. Actually, yeah. What? Huh? Why can't she be an overseer? I'd assume she wants to be a bounty hunter, but let's just make sure on that. Again, it will be a little silly because then we will just have 2 sniper bounty hunters. Operative bounty hunters. Yep. Bounty hunter. Although I'll just go off of this guide's first few talents, honestly. Just in case. there's a better way to play it that I have been missing, but I don't know, I'd be a little surprised. Oh my gosh, can this stack with that sniper so she could potentially get 3 kills? That's crazy. I didn't realize that's a thing. I should probably grab that. Oh, what the? I don't have these. Wait, I do have these, but they're not recommended. What in the... Is this for, like, melee bounty hunters? Oh, I didn't read the part where remaining. That wouldn't be too ideal, I feel like. Do I have any more stuff I can give her? Oh yeah, where's no. Did I put that one back on me? Oh, I did. That's good enough. Oh, I could. I feel like the way that this didn't aid with her combat loop is just a little too promising. Not take. That's funny. Not every piece of gear requires some sort of training or feature for it, but There's a little bit of demolition. She can probably make use of some nades, I guess. And she can use medicine. Like, makes sense we give her some of the monofilament ones, you know? What the heck? When did I get this? When did I get this? These just purely cosmetic, or they do anything? Also, I was wondering if there are any cherubs in this name. Where did I get these? So both of these will just talk about how sick I am. Various menial tasks. What do those include? You know. A little disgusting freak. Okay, so it seems like it's really just a flavor of a something.
Let us not dawdle.
A little accessory. Oh, she's even has a little. It's got a cool run.
Indeed. I have not seen many places that flaunt such
Oh,
luxury.
someone said something? She said
If you were
indeed.
to scrape all the gilding from every temple on Footfall, it would still be less than there is here.
I suspect the residents of an estate like this could buy Footfall in its entirety and use it as a seasonal residence.
Who's the person I'm looking for? Where are you?
Rise to the top, or get left in the
There you are.
dust.
Two men wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Magisterum is reviewing information on a data slate while his wildly whirling mechanical arms fill a long scroll with writing. Unnoticed, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and differentially bows. And the eyes of the servo still hovering over his right shoulder gently pulsate. Whoa. That was Agna. Your Lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Attilius Quint, Perfectus of the Officio Agricultate. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What record of our conversation? Your Lordship, I painstakingly record every conversation with high-ranking personages. Afterwards, I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Your words and judgments are in good hands. Yeah, fingers fly away. And of course, what great fortune it is to see, for the very first time in all my years of service, an emissary of the Navis Nobilite here on Janus. I humbly welcome the esteemed Cassia Tisifia Ivioralea, Lady Navigator of House Orselio. Everything from her condescending gaze and confident bearing to her calm but commanding voice remarks Cassia as the heiress of great bloodline. Awestruck, the secretary writes down each letter of her name in particular fastidiousness. A strange hobby, but you may continue. I thank you. Moments such as the appearance of a rogue trader must be preserved for prosperity. What do you think of Viat? The governor's superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect form for a given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, the lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. Well, that's not very easy standard. What do you have to say about the governor's helper? Looks askance at your earlet and offers a strange smile. A highly exceptional individual. After today's regretful event, I am beginning to hold her talents in particular esteem. Verily, even mutants who have seen the light of the God Emperor can faithfully serve his flock. Moreover, Earlet's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magos biologists. That elongated head shape, those eyes, judging by the scroll that was given to me to send onto Footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. Breeze completely turning to a living statue. What did you say? Oh, madam, have my words upset you? I'm certain your kinsman would be delighted to learn that people wish to make pretty price paper out of his remains. And besides, I could be wrong about the nature of his origins. What still are you talking about? Most remarkable item, I must say. Truly anomaly. One moment. After rummaging near containers, Attilius draws a parcel. This sounds like a little side quest. He unwraps. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the current circumstances, I doubt I will be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon. Oh, he has the stolsters. You see her jaw working under her delicate skin. After a few seconds, she abruptly turns away. A curiosity I would like to have very much on my desk. I mean, yes, of course. Undoubtedly, whatever you wish, your lordship. If that will raise your spirits after a recent incident. Grits your teeth and burns you with a look of utter disdain. Well, I did that hoping I could give her the scroll. What are your duties here? By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. I am also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planet of the Von Valaxius dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors. Speaking of the Von Valaxius dynasty, when were the last shipments sent? Oh, your lordship, our supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready to export and are simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche more than what is already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When did the collector's ships last come to Janus? Or I must confess that I have yet not had the pleasure of fulfilling Sacred Tithe Protocol. I think it would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logisticians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. Tell me about Janus. Last social rebellions have caused too much of us to have a problem in recent times. The rebels are interfering with the established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the service work. A few nobles have been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts until their replacements pass their checks, complete all the induction forms, and go through the official appointment procedure. Important paperwork is going unsigned, and it's a bureaucratic catastrophe. The absence of a required signature is, of course, the most horrifying thing about this situation. Indeed it is. Financial reports, logistics, direct... I think that was sarcasm. Way bills for food shipments without the signature of the most respected and now deceased head of the house, Zacharias. Shipments to the settlement in Aegis 24 have been stopped. The heirs are still dealing with the transfer of holdings, and incoming reports tell us that the quarter of the workings in the affected settlements have already died of starvation, while most of those remaining have left the parameter and have yet to return to their designated places. These were to continue this vein, I dare not even imagine what it could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by wars of generations. Generations, your lordship. Like that deranged planet by the nameless star, so close to our own peaceful system. Oh, I was looking at that. The heavens there supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Winterstale. I shudder to think what he has created there. Rebels and how. Of course, I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transport routes 2, 7, 4, 13, and also, I suppose this will not tell you much, please. With a fussy gesture, he presses several buttons in his data slate screen and 3-dimensional map and coordinates of the attack sphere in your cognator. Logic. The data is superbly collated, and the map is clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, this seems to be no logic to their campaign, but after analyzing the data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks. For directing the rebels, do you know? Definitive vector of movement rebels, making it possible to narrow the search area. The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellions are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordinates are going through registration records day and night, looking for individuals who have completed military training, but we have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. What are we doing to combat the rebels? Security services dragging those for the rebels, slice, but keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of all public hearings and executions, but I'm confident that the governor will find a solution soon. That's enough for now. We know about the attack on the estate. Disgraceful incident. Some of the disgrace still cannot believe. Survivors and yet. No. Oh. What's this? What's this? Look, we can get down to the water this way. Could we perhaps take a brief detour for a closer look? This is just guy. This is oh. You guys stay there.
What a peculiar
But I should say, this might be important.
This is intriguing.
Forgive me for so boldly stealing you away from the others. It's just I simply wish to spend a brief moment admiring the breathtaking nature of this place. Reflecting in Cassia's eyes, the bright blue sky looks as though it is engulfed in a blazing sunset. Within the station's walls, I can never hope to see anything like this. A sky, or a sea, or green leaves. I only knew them from Majre memories of my childhood, or perhaps my mind simply made those up. Even my books, my heart, and mind's blissful escape could do little to help me. When a scribe grows so used to what surrounds them each and every day, they begin to take it for granted, and they never think to write just a few lines about it. But for me, to marvel at the grand canopy of the sky again is a true blessing. Move closer. Pick a nearby flower grave to Cassia. Here's a chance to take a small piece of this place with you. I hope she likes it, she seems. Cassia gingerly accepts the flower from your hands. Its petals are like velvet, and the fragrance is both sweet and spicy. A fascinating specimen of... Oh, I get to choose the local plant life. I do not remember seeing it in the great correspondence of the flora and verdure within the Coronis expanse recorded by Magos biologist Floracia Prot. Cassia stops herself sheepishly. Although I suppose I simply ought to thank you for it. This flower is very beautiful indeed. Move closer and silently take in the view. Cassia relishes every breath of fresh air, her eyes half closed, listening to the sounds of the birds hidden from view by the treetops. When the tips of your fingers touch lightly, Cassia starts, but does not remove her hand. Several minutes pass in timid silence, like mere moments, and eventually she pulls away. This place eases the soul, wouldn't you agree? In that case, I imagine you never set foot in the waters before. Would you like to try? Step in the sea? Me? Cassia glances assertively at the playful foam licking the sandy shore. Offer her your hand. There's nothing to fear. We shall just let our feet soak a little. Ooh. Intrigued, Cassia cocks her head to one side. Mischievous dashes of yellow and lilac are fluttering in the wind like bands all around you. I have never seen you exude such colors before. How unexpected. Cassia gives a quick nod and warily stretches out her long, narrow hand. It is cold to the touch. That's us holding hands. You can't really tell. We're up to our knees, but... chatting and having a grand old time. I'm telling her about the Shadow War I won, teeth I've beaten in. The sea is so wet and cold, and the tiny pebbles tickle my feet. Cassie's reserved seriousness gives way to genuine wonder. I never thought it would be so agreeable. And a little startling. Thank you for encouraging me. Cassia catches herself with her expression changing in a flash. She gently frees her hand and awkwardly looks away. Oh, it's time to be on our way. Already? Yes, of course. Cassia gives the azure expanse of the sea a parting glance and whispers quietly, I think I know what my next painting will be. Oh. Oh. He's the best. What are you all doing? Stop floating there, you freaks. Wait, Medica. Ooh, whereas dogmatic, adherent, or above the Lord Imperium will depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. Oh. Oh, and it's a necklace. You already have a goated one. Who has really good fellowship? It must have been someone I left on the ship. Even aside from that, it's good. Just on commerce. I say I could just slap it on her for a little bit of commerce, but she ain't even got no commerce. What do you make of that?
I won't let it define
Chains are
me.
ropes with shackles on the end, can be seen in the water. Huh? Well, that was a little goodie. That one was soft. Man, I can't wait to get what's his bucket and try out this pet class. I've been curious about it, but I'm also worried that it might suck because none of the guides I've looked at for people who can play as
I won't stand for it.
can spec into that class. Doesn't seem like they tend to take it.
I did it.
That's how it's done.
Oh, is this where she sniped from? I think it is.
Keep your wits about you.
Could be wrong. No, that is. So that's what she uses her perch. Maybe I return to the governor and talk to her about some of my findings. Chooses planet's flora and fauna. Magos Vin Zelix is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and mountains raised across half of the planet. It is no surprise that we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It's possible the planet's mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting of equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. She's her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Viat bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Tech Breeze mentioned ancient ruins belonging to the Xenos. I know of what you're referring. Strange structures of an unknown material. For the prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt, beyond the grasp of even the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Molasses. What is there to do for fun? You're asking about those of our circle. Let me assure you that there are not enough noble families. I frequently host guests, your lordship. My servants arrange suitable entertainments, from parlor concerts to private excursions of traders who break the law. Oh, there's probably more. There must be more people for me to talk to. I'll just look at hands. I don't know who else I would question, though. Maybe some... Because I went over here and there was nothing here. Maybe it spawned some NPCs or something there.
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah, because this place was pretty empty. Oh. Your lordship, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up in there. He could be dangerous. Okay. What's going on here? Ready to report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. Shouts darkly. He sealed himself inside. He's already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him. But there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader is here, and the longer you delay, the more you put his life needlessly at risk. Clenches it slightly at Abelard's snarl. It is inexcusable, your lordship. The barrels of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now. We're going to poison the rebel using insecticide from the stockpiles, your lordship. We don't have any military-grade poisons, but we don't need them. Not for this parasite. Who is he? To tell you the truth, your lordship, I'm more concerned with clearing the area right now than his identity. I'm not expecting any valuable intel from him unless we find something on his corpse after we've done our job. What's so special about this building? The utility buildings, fortunately, it was empty at the time of the attack. There were no potential hostages or innocent people inside, if you ask me. I think it was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. He managed to round up all the others, but this one holed himself in there. I want to talk to the person inside. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your lordship. You dare question me? Out of my way. Forgive me, your lordship. Act as you see fit.
Is there money to be made?
Piss off. You won't take me alive. Better to put a bullet in my brain and let the governor's dogs get their hands on me. Examine the door. The door looks solid and formidable, but you notice dark marks on the hinges, a sure sign that the material is degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. With a subtle tool, it could easily be opened. Oh. I'll take the diplomatic way, and then if not, I'll just make bargain. I'm Lazarus, rogue trader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open this door. The door opens with a quick click. Give him a chance to talk. Wounded Rebel. The space is small, the corners filled with inky black shadows, but you can still make out the person in the room. He is desperately gripping a discharged laser gun in his hand. The rebel looks at you in amazement. It really is you. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked-in blood. Your lordship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Schola Progenium and during my novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man before we judge him. Save you from what? From Governor Viat. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like rocks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace, and they're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields, and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. And while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Her face twists. Sacrifice is madness, pain, and death. Even in so primitive a society as this, such rites seem senseless, not worthy of such efforts. What is this random quirk of nature? What is this, a random quirk of nature or something darker? I was taught that peasants have tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit, but this young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body, and gray shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Yes, others are going feral and attacking their loved ones. And then there's, the boy lowers his voice, people say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether, imperial law, and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who's behind the rebels? Falls nervously. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out our brethren. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. There will be no end to the war on this planet until I get a handle on the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. Boy hesitates for a few seconds, then his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine. And he said that the governor's dogs will pay for their reprisals in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's fox. I thought after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. Boy retrieves a box from his pocket and holds it out to you, shaking hand. The shaking hand. That's everything I know, your lordship. He's a young life. You will live. Your lordship, thank you. Thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive. Lordship, I honor your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of this rat for you. Escort this man slave to the perimeter of the estate. He is free to go. Dumbfounded expression appears. With the deepest respect, your lordship. Officer thinks better for his next words and abruptly bows. It will be done.
Just as I'd planned.
Ooh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Some of this loot. She seems to have an idea of what that is. Do I have a... No, there it is. Why is it not sorting my stuff? Excuse me. Sounds like that was the
Let us not dawdle.
instance we were looking for. Too bad you can't just talk to your companions.
What is it?
I will lead us to fortune.
Rumors reach me about oddities among Janus's population. I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of the noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Gravas family would be better placed to inform you on the topic, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field.
Keep your wits about you.
Does anyone else have anything to say, or do I need to... I need to return to orbit and go lands? There might be somewhere new to land? Oh, found on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about the specimen? Like Priest studies the dried berries and goes still. You hear the distant clicks of his cerebral cogoners processing the information. Creeping creeweed. A typical plant in the Western Hemisphere, we have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet.
I always keep my options open.
I guess let's go back to the ship. I might have unlocked a new place to land. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use that. Right. I forgot I got that thing. I'm guessing that we would have just found it regardless, but as you once sought my help, now I'm seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way on the condition that you bring me to them. I don't think the Road Trader needs your revelations right now, Xenos. That is, even assuming that you are not lying now as well. Why did you not say anything? No other path was open to me, but now our paths are aligned, and my decision was motivated not by caprice, but by reason, which compels me now to be honest with the person who can fix all of this. Everything you have discovered, everything you have learned from your kind, they are all traces of the same calamity, a calamity that will eclipse all the strife and wars on the face of this world. All the signs are plain to see, but I was here, and the monkey failed to recognize the coming storm. Please allow me, Lazarus. You must, if this world truly matters to you. What calamity are you talking about? I'll reveal the truth to you very soon, but not here. Not a place where it seems evil has made its nest. Have patience, and trust me. When the Imperium's world is in danger, so be it. I will follow you. Let's go. Oh, we're not even going back to the ship. She's just taking us out into the wilds.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, I think I'll just end the stream here. You know, this is really... the place this is gone. But I know that if I just take a few more steps, I'm going to be up for like another 2 hours. I can't be having that, so...